Well, hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest. Tonight we're going to go back and continue our first playthrough of Disco Elysium. Yeah, I think we're at about the halfway mark of the game. We kind of just got across the bridge today. Actually, let's go ahead and just continue. Got across the bridge and have been talking with people at the fishing village. And yeah, I came back and sang karaoke. So we also learned some information about Harry's gun. Basically, I need to go confront the pigs and get my gun back. I have to wait till 2200 though, which is... It's only 17 right now, so it's like, what, 5 hours? I'm bad at math. 3 hours. Cool. Oh, damn, I completely forgot about these things. I'm thinking to kill time between 1917 and 2200, I should do some white checks. There's a lot of them. Most of them are probably kind of beyond my ability to do. And I should probably wait until I get some more stuff. But I don't know, some of them might be possible, like this one with the net. Actually, some of these other ones might be too. That one, it's not happening. Wait, what? There's a physical instrument at the trash container? I'm curious. I would like to go visit that. Medium suggestion might be possible. Oh wait, these are both medium suggestions. It'd be nice if I could click on these and find out what they actually are. Who put the clothes in the trash style? Paperwork, victim statues. So it's been like a week and a half since I played this game, just kind of refamiliarizing my stuff. Familiarizing myself with my stuff. There we go. Wait, ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Crap, I did not ask the little girl about the armored gloves. Shit, I should go back. Let me talk to the Classier real quick here, though.
This
since I'm
medicine
here.
cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
See you later, Kim. Wait, can I not go anywhere without Kim? Hold on. Oh, I'm wearing like crazy clothes. I should probably change back to my normal stuff. Crap. Because this one's... Actually, that one's not terrible. Ooh, yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Bow tie for extra drama. No, we want the horrific necktie for Inland Empire. Half-light gloves, or do we want the interfacing gloves? I don't think it really matters, personally. Let's see, so that's Savoir Faire. Plus electrochemistry. Both of them are plus electrochemistry. Alright. Composure or perception? are we looking over here? I had another thought. I have a bunch of points. So I guess while I'm doing these checks, I will feel free to just start burning them. Because why not? I got them. I mean, this is kind of the max of what I'm going to be able to get all throughout, but that's fine. Like, I can't really upgrade stuff anymore.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
What? What was I talking to her about again? Talked to her about the dead man. Oh, and door gunner megamix. Yeah.
Yeah? It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It's quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard? No further questions.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
It's good to have goals.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide. That's all as far as it goes, then.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Fair.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't assertive, just inquisitive. Or isn't aggressive, just
Better
inquisitive.
safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
Hey, I found some others somewhere
This
else
does not
too.
amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke.
All right.
Slight confusion about Bullet. Okay, let's talk about the so-called
Not my favorite
assault.
topic. But okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, let's continue to be on this topic. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit
She
rape.
puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
That was my perception. Okay, it's 5. That's pretty good. I may want to consider dumping 1 or 2 into hand-eye coordination. I do need to look at that bullet at some point.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yes. Those are the exact words he used? No.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cut back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned. He did refer to the atrocities in South Safra, yes. Yes to all. That is not an option.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
This feels like a persona. Could be a coping mechanism, though. Let's go persona.
Running joke.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Aren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff? You spend time with this person romantically? Seems like it would be hard to get clean if you wore that armor in the shower. That's weird. What a weirdo.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thanks, Logic Coon.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Door Gunner Mega Mix.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us some more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Fucky.
Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Alright. Where is Lelystad, the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
Maybe. We haven't figured out the tattoo yet.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
I mean, Miss Oranje, disco dancer. And,
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
yeah. I mean, he was a mercenary.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. As an Araña's person, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you? Am I getting fascism points here by accident? No good.
There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Revachol loves everybody. Revachol chooses carefully. Shake your head.
It didn't love him.
That's true, it didn't. Fair point.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
That's what I put on there.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no,
Memory makes her smile.
we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Lieutenant taps his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good.
Hey.
Have one, you old dog.
Yeah.
Before we all die.
I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
Okay. Eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing.
Yeah, whatever.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair, Kim. Said to put brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
Boo. But I put it down there.
I can see you've put quite a few things here. They don't all give you a point.
There it is, in your rushed writing. Right where the lieutenant is pointing. Fucky. You should really get this questioning back on track now.
No. I enjoy having the questioning get derailed. I'm killing time right now. You had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of Aranese, or yeah, an Aranese map of the waterways. It was a map of the service history. What did it represent, do you know?
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Oh, yeah?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
She nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. Alright, so that task is Dunsky. Cool. Victim's tattoos. I guess I do not need to show the photograph. Oh, never mind, I actually do. Shit. Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
You told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Hey!
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Uh-oh.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
No, it's like 8 o'clock at night. Where you been?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Something miraculous is coming, you told
The
me.
lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
I don't know. This Inland Empire stuff doesn't seem to be getting me very far, guys.
All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, you told
Cool.
me. The woman nods.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
Something we have all
Her
forgotten.
light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin.
Alright, we ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
Meth.
Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
The lieutenant puts a slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, let's have a look-see about what I'm supposed to be doing now. Oh, I'm gonna go check the car for that. So 8%, that's basically just rolling a 12 wins. Yeah, that's literally it. Yeah, because Legendary 14. What is my volition? It's 2, so... I'd have to roll a 11 or 12, basically. I don't think this one's worth doing right now. I'll come back to this.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Isn't that what I said whenever I wrote it down? That's what you said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
Lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really. Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger. You're probably right.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for a lot longer than that. Ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. You're right. I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Oh.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
All right. Let's science this out. What am I doing here? I don't even know what I'm trying to get at. All right. Let's go.
To the laboratorium.
Ow. Damn. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long? But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked this planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? No research penalty or bonus. The thing is I don't really want to drop anything for that. That's kind of why I haven't looked at any of this other stuff.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
Oop. Okay, let's see if what's her face is downstairs. Lena's downstairs. She is.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Ooh, I want to hear more about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything. Oh wait, was that a red check? Am I dumb? Alright, whatever. Everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids, bring it
We
on.
don't have time for Cryptozoology 101.
Boop.
Let's get back to work, shall we?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
There's
There we
really
go.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Yeah, I can really dump a lot into suggestion because I've what, 5 more points I can put into there. Good stuff. I mean, I can put even more into visual calculus. Kind of curious what. Okay, Motorix, ready. Caps by 1. I want to say that some kind of superstar raises everything to 6. Oh, never mind. Not everything. A lot of stuff to 6, though. Psyche plus 1. Turns 2, 4. Yeah, I guess it's... Yeah, there it is. It's visual calculus. Oh, there. So visual calculus to 6 plus 1. What was the other one? Yeah, I don't know.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one cryptid. Promise.
And I don't. Just one.
Fine.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid, the tiniest cryptid, the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else. I want to know the most
The
dangerous.
gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The Noma Jeroma? That sounds terrifying. The Noma Jeroma, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Hey, Kim. Calm down.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. No, it's a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Alright, let's just see if I got any experience off that. I don't know. Not a big deal. Alright.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Right, it'd be okay if we moved on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah!
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or a psychogenous luminance.
Alright. She does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
That's a big cryptid.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur Must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur
Sure.
Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Kinda.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh man. Kim isn't even like sassing me for continuing to ask questions anymore. He's in now. This is awesome.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Okay, what's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Okay.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she
What?
brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live her forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end of time. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist. That's too wild.
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
Everything has a price, sweetie.
Give me some superstar cop points.
After Mijanou treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Alright.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What about invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question.
Ooh,
And
cool.
the
Tell me
answer
more.
is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy
Hey,
tales
hey,
have
Kim.
someone or something invisible in them.
Quit being rude. You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is
It's
it?
the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
What now?
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Could it be right here? Look around right now. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound? Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans,
Wait,
can't
what?
hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory. It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Whoa.
Plenty. It's the evidence that led
Oh,
to its
tell me more.
discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies. Patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldemamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why are they afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Oh, and how do they do that?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear? Psst.
They cancel each other out.
They, they cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oopsie-doodle.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldemamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting, what about?
What about what?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Wait, how many more cryptids are
course,
there?
officers.
No!
Of course.
Alright, bye. Did I need to talk to the Hardy Boys again? Wait, did I not find my badge? I thought I found my badge. Hold on. I guess I didn't. Wait, I did. It's right there. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Alright, I don't know if I want to go through that right now. I could have sworn I need to... Ah, there it is. Let's talk to Titus about the door gunner mega mix.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Oh yeah, more. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. was dark stuff and didn't prove anything. It didn't change your mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She managed to laugh it off, Titus. Hey, Silent, what's up, dude?
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They
Oh,
don't plan
yep.
rapes there.
Cats do
What
that.
did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying the Yakuza 0 experience. Yep, I did lots of that too. Should not say whoop-de-doo. It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Let's go with that one.
In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than usual.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Mix and match? Oh, yeah. Outrun and Space Harrier are tough. Yeah, you're going for 100%, right? So you actually have to play them. I basically played them a few times and was like, well, that exists. So, yeah, good luck. Oh, that's really good, though. Almost 5 million. I think you had a live plan, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
Okay.
Yeah. Why don't you?
What really
I
happened?
already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track
Really
of
on
all the
Space Harrier.
variables anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot.
Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
That's a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, hey, that's a ton, dude. It's way better than I did. Good luck to you. It is 5 million. Oh, Super Hang-On was like, I didn't even know how to play that one. I was just like, yeah, let's move on.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation.
Uh-oh, am I getting murdered
is
again?
over.
Yeah.
It's the silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh, I can actually get this godly rhetoric thing. Hold on. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Okay, I did push him on the tape, oopsie doodle. Mentioned surreal play. Strange reaction to the bullet. Everett asked him to cooperate. Angus can't take the pressure. Warned him about the tribunal. Discussed Eighth Hardy. Confronted about the drug trade. Oh. Had too much. Went a little too hard on the nip.
Convince Titus He's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow. Oh,
He'll
second
get it.
wind.
Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
Some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work with the wrong people. Because they like killing.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages, make a display out of your corpse. They'll hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Let's see what Kim thinks here.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster.
Alright,
He
I don't have a
gives you
gun,
an
so
imperceptible
we're gonna have to fight
nod.
with words.
What? What does that mean?
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you did him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You kill me too in this bar for nothing?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
I don't know if Angus is making it out of here.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. It's so quiet you can hear Angus wheezing.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Alright, sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him, he was already
He
dead.
nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls. Plural.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, okay. If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her from Aranye, but wouldn't say more. Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
So, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed him then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Yeah, and you had ideas about his past too.
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Who was the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location? You're gonna stonewall me if I ask her, aren't you?
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Alright, can you tell me anything about this affiliate?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's
Oh, okay.
Klausya you want to talk to.
Yeah, so the main story of the game is basically there's been a murder in this neighborhood, and Harry and Kim, so the guy in the blue jacket and the guy in the orange jacket over here, they've been called in to, or I guess these two guys, they've been called in to investigate the murder, and yeah, basically we're kind of untangling the web of lies and deceit that are going on here to kind of find out who done it and how deep the problems go. And oh, I see. Gotcha. Yep, I remember reading some Hardy Boys books myself.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket and turns to leave.
Yes?
Damn, I wish I had more Inland Empire so I could do that. Okay, so I need to... The person who has Harry's gun is available at 2200. I don't really want to get caught up in another long dialogue before then.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Uh-oh. Catfight!
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
Alright, there's a mystery about that door.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Fucking rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Again? I can't believe this shit. Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Alright, Silent, thanks for hanging out. See you later, maybe. I'll be going for a while, so... See you later, maybe.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
Cover something up.
That would be my first guess, yes.
It's quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you
I
this?
don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Fine. I'll leave.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I mean, I could dump another one into composure. I don't want to get that too high because weird things happen whenever your stats get too high. Yeah. I can get 2 though if I upgrade it. Let's go ahead and drop 1 into composure.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, it's even though.
Could
There, we
he
got it.
be a member of the homosexual underground? Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
I don't care.
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Oh, yeah, I want to hear. Wow, I dropped my lid. Damn it. Water bottle's lid. Oh, well. Yeah, I'd actually like to hear more about it. Tell me.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I already don't know who I am.
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
I feel like he's making fun of me.
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries.
Finger
of course,
dancing,
the
you
mysteries
say?
are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get
You
into
can't
it.
just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about this. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me, isn't it? 20 hours at least.
Do think about it, officer.
Starts laughing and leans back against the column.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Okay, homosexual underground. That's only 8 hours. Alright. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are all these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? Most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. This is another one with no research negativeness. Hee finger pistols. Alright, anyhow.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Laters. Okay, map updated. He is no longer there. I'm gonna go... start making my way over... Well, what time is it? Maybe I'll go talk to Renee.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot, a clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Okay, so basically I'm doing this, spending my very limited monetary resources to look through the viewfinder because they were mentioning like, oh, there might be a vantage point on the coast where you can actually, they might have information about our case.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There's some kind of buildings over there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Oh, is that it? That's weird, actually. Oh, they're not even here right now. Okay, fine. Let's go talk to the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Well, okay, that adds up.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Okay.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Okay.
Then the armor
This is all
followed
adding
him
up so
to
far.
Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he's found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Okay.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Alright, at least Keem thinks it's important. Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Seems like we'd have that information. So we'll have to connect him to Cornelis the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased. Well, they have his name in his record now.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
He says to himself.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Glad to have you. I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information.
I mean, you can't tell me anything about me, but I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
No, bye.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Alright. Ooh, we got an autosave. Sick. Okay, yeah, we got Big fat quest done. They'll run the victim's armor. That's what it was. Yes. So we need to talk to Classia again. Find some cigarettes, whatever. Find the murder weapon. Oh, I could do this. While we're waiting. I do want to send the victim's body to processing tonight. I'm going to do that after I talk to the pigs. Because I will lose Kim when I do that. First things first, though, let's talk to this bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
It's fair.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
We'll need to
bag
put 2 into
bearing
this.
the RCM stamp. A rifle. Revolutionary
Nice.
period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
It's interesting. Yeah, they mentioned a rifle. Whenever this game talks about the types of guns that people use, they're all muzzle loaders, like muskets and stuff.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangled the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing. Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
With what, getting shot? I think we should have more powerful guns. It's a law. Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Okay.
But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing into Martinez? Yeah, something mysterious is afoot with this ancient antique bullet type.
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, what time is it? It is 9:30. I have some thoughts about where that could be. So there was the royalist who lived in the hole. What's this? Let's go between the Thighs of a page 3 girl. L'Orange de Disco. Origin the Disco. Alright, I'm just gonna start working my way down here. Yeah, maybe I should pull my flashlight out. It's getting dark. Nope. Seems that Walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Hey, that's me. Very much both of those things.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need. No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it, I keep it. I'm collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. I don't really know why I do things. Everything just happens to me.
Aye. We all feel that way sometimes. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the protagonist, even in my own life story. Anyway, I looked near the fish market north of here on the boardwalk. Drunks are drawn to markets for some reason. Was there something else?
Seeing ya. I don't feel like I need to volunteer the fact that that's my car. Oh hey, there's a green circle. That means I can jamais vu this and get some experience. Store is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. I need to talk to those kids tomorrow. I should have done that today, but kind of spaced on it. Okay, that's nothing. Alright, we're kind of in uncharted territory. Whoop, hold on. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Dude, it's the middle of the night. What are you doing up still? Oop. Wait, is this the fish market over here? What's going on? How do I get up there? Water runs from the west. The source is upstream of Broken Pipe. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Ah, yeah. The Jamrock Shuffle, baby. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. It was time for some shivers. Never mind. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling passes quickly. Oop. Looking back at you from the rust-covered water. You. I'm kind of curious about this building, how I approach it. Wow. Alright. Cool. Alright, well, since I made it here, let's just... No boat in the boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Okay, magnesium and oversized superstar sunglasses. This boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Alright, let's try a heroic visual calculus check.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Okay. Here's the plan. I'm going to go ahead and dump one into visual calculus because I can. Boop. That'll let me redo it. I do have some stuff that improves visual calculus though, so. Like these. Okay. Old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Alright, let's actually, equip things that help. Clothes, hat, encyclopedia, rhetoric, never mind. Reaction speed. Logic. Okay, we can keep the froggy hat on for now. Esprit de corps. Conceptualization, suggestion. Oh, this one is visual calculus. Alright. No, wait. There we go. Truck, yeah! Hey, Morg, how's it going, dude? Where am I at? I am currently talking to this wall just past the fishing village. Yeah, I talked with Clausia again and with the Hardy Boys again and got them to fess up that they did not, or the Hardy Boys did not kill the mercenary. But they found him with Clausia. So I need to go talk to her again. But right now I'm trying to get my gun back. So I'm down here doing other things. Let's see. Have any other visual calculus pants? I don't really have very many pants. I should get more pants. Gloves. Electrochemistry. Okay.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Which one indeed? Well, if these guys are wearing their ragged clothes and these guys are in their like fancy pants uniforms, it stands to reason that these are the communist rebels and these are the world army.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Oh man, are we gonna find some juicy money in this pallet? Yeah. This door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Ooh, what's this? Fallen Peepo. What is that? Yeah, I have a hobo shack now, you're right. I can do what I want. So where does this go? Oh, it's a hat! Froggy visor is the only right answer, though. Okay. It does. I mean, it's not a bad item. It's +1 perception, which, okay, perception is not bad, but it has no downside. Like most other things have a downside, like this one, for instance. I guess if I need to pass a logic check, I can put the logic hat on. Throw that back on. What else did I take off? Oh, don't need those. So I was killing time until Pigs is available, but I don't know. We should probably go find out where she. Oh, I guess she's not out yet. Never mind. Let's go kill some more time, I guess. Oh, hold on.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
The power box charges is nothing now, it's empty. Let's get a pry-in.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Yeah, it says that.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper
Looks
away.
like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Oh, you can get inside there? Whoa. Yeah, let's go down here. Whoa. Oh! I made it to the church. I had no idea it was this close. Alright. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone. Unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I got money.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Shut up, Inland Empire. It's fine.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre. Because I'm a horrible person.
Find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the
what?
animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like
Am I gonna take some
waves
morale damage
washing
here?
the beach, growing
I'm
in
fine.
volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I'm just like prank calling people. I'm gonna not do that right now. Wait, there's another one. Oh, hold on.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still. mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
Well-equipped explorer. Yep, that's me. With my froggy hat and my rubber gloves. Alright. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
What's that?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Les Petites Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Oh, I'll probably call again sometime, but I guess it would be something to kill the last few minutes here, although Shivers is going to take care of that, I think.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Shut up, Logic. You're not wanted here.
Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
What's beyond that? The container yard.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Yeah, that's fair.
Clean white light coming from the windows
nice
of a
conceptualization.
clean, cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
This game does have really pretty good writing.
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Lesette Sir, the other 6 sisters, were destroyed during the revolution.
Would it be 5 if 2 are remaining? Like, whatever. Oh, yeah. The actual art degree is amazing in this game, but yeah, you're right. It is kind of a joke, IRL.
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet.
I mean, you can do things with an art
Unfortunates on
degree.
the run
Just have,
from the
there's
law,
not a lot
from
to do with an art degree.
Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
I mean, it's basically make art work for you somehow, which is tough. You can work as like a, I guess it's more art history, but you can work as like at a museum or something, doing stuff there, or you're in academia. That's basically what you do with an art degree. It ain't easy. That's if you're in the art field, and then of course it's not using it at all because you got an art degree and there's not a lot of jobs in it. Anyhow, not the illets.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Are they ample-bodied because they're heavy, or are they ample-bodied because they're in good shape?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
I think Kim Gordon did okay in that band. Music is a type of art. Let's not forget. But yeah, bad example. That band was around for many years. All right. Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian.
Wild pines. For some reason that reminds me of Wild Stallions from
And
freaking
at
Bill
the
and Ted.
farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Oh, I see. I guess that's true for a lot of artists. They don't start in the band that make them big. Well, most people don't make it big. All right,
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel
I'm remembering.
are in and out of the main entrance.
I can tell, yeah. That's a very deep
snow
cut.
continues
I
to
didn't
fall.
know that
To
last
the west,
little tidbit
the ocean swells.
about doing a show with two Chilean girls she just met. Reading only Cosmo articles. No, it's home. I want
The
more.
stairs descend
Yeah.
to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
No.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
That's the long way to walk. Damn.
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
Alright, it's 10.
One large airship carries crates in its belly. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk.
Perfect.
It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Someone stuffed a big polar anorak and a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Time to find the boardwalk and a concrete pipe.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Oh yeah, juicy autosave. Alright, time to go find Pigs, who is now available. Which means I probably am not going to futz around too much with things.
Someone has left an unidentifiable object.
Later. I'll do the Jamrock Shuffle, but that's about it. Make sure for vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Damn it, logic. Why? Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oh my god, what's this? Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Vagrants recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Wait, this isn't the fish market, is it? Hold on. To the map. It's the canal. The playground. I don't know, man.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Careful though, these floorboards look rotten and weak. To the Jamrock Shuffle.
There's a tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
This coin operated viewer has been out of order for years.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him,
I'm trying to find her. I'll find her. I'm not worried about it.
Hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a tomb.
I'm just in the wrong spot right now, it
but
seems.
It's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Alright. I don't... Fine.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
True.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
That was my savoir faire. Okay, because I dumped a bunch of points into it. Alright.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
That's one of the
Seems
back
like
of his
the
head.
head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Make a dex check.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Looks at two other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Tell me more about this tear that's everywhere.
Rybowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't, Just walk over here.
You look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a little premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone could be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah, I agree. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
I heard something about tear. But I also... need to go find... Oh, what's it? Find pigs. Before Kim turns into a pumpkin, so... How do I get back there? Can I get back there? Oh, it's all the way around, alright. Oh, this is the church. Hold up. Oh, we got all kinds of crap. Kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You know. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem missing. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Alright, I need to find this damn thing. Where am I? Help, I'm lost. Full of holes. A post could hide treasure. Look inside. School of fish huddle around the fence posts. Scatter in the dark. Money. 40 drawbridge can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. So you're right, white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. It's taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastel, someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Trap some cemented party poles screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Tribalistic markings. Yes, I'm role-playing it. Yep, that's me.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Maybe I just have the terrible attention
Barely
span.
holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What's this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Lieutenant gestures toward the young woman next to the tent. I don't think this is pigs. Okay, let's go find the thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Time out a minute. Time out a minute. Oh my god, they're all full of things. Containers contain things. I'll worry about that. Now let's grab this now. Fish market. If I were a fish market, where would I be? Wait, is there something over here? No, okay. It's a Noland Vinked Sink unfinished model, alright. Well, I mean, she's been active since the 80s. A buoy bobs in the water, number on it says 11. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, they won't light up. Yoink. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes. Oh my god, where is it? I'm lost. I have no idea where Pigs is. Tiny cage is carefully constructed. It's fishermen's shacks. So they say whenever I go to the fisherman's shacks, they're like, "Oh yeah, the fisherman or the fish market is further up the coast." But I came further, go past the telephone. Okay, I'll try it again. Like up here. Yeah, there's some stuff back there. Let's just double click on that and see where our intrepid heroes take themselves. Luckily, it's going to be 10:25 forever, so I guess I haven't been back here. That's fair. Okay, it's like a lighthouse or something. Ack! Oh, hey, a new tie. That's cool. Tiny islets there off in the far distance where the posts trail forward. Ladder too rusty to climb, the Sierra's eaten it. Stability tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Rusted broken control box or a relay tower. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Kiyomushiri. Seems important somehow. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Save and reload? Alright. I'm gonna try one thing first. What if I quick traveled? What if the game lets me quick travel ever? I find quick travel to be very unreliable. Because I'm thinking if I kind of get the map to reload somehow. Oh, I know. I'll go in my hut. Oh, yeah? Okay. I believe that because it doesn't work very well. Is that my hut? That's my hut. Oh wait, but if I go into my hut right now, is Kim gonna go to his hut? Alright.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Damn. Alright, well, I'll just try and do this, and I'll load back in if she's not there. Where she's supposed to be. Maybe I got sufficiently far away that she'll show up. So you're saying she usually is somewhere around here. There is not a human being in this spot. Alright. Let's load it up. Oh, yeah, yep. All right. Okay, this is going to be a trip. You weren't kidding. All right, well, I have been going for a couple hours now. I think I'm going to take a quick break while we all consider how this conversation's going to go. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Let's go to the bathroom and stuff. Be right back. Alright, let's do this.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals the gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, we just wanted to talk to you. Wasn't taking anything out of my pocket.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Yep. Harry's definitely hiding something in his vagina.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
She's already set off, dude.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Okay, good. I have lots of composure.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Okay, that's a red check. Please identify yourself, ma'am. You're not the police, we're the police.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! On the pavement! You're under arrest!
Is it just me or does she look a little like Saejima? Alright,
As
moving
she
on.
waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Fair. Assault is peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer, you need assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
I feel like Pigs is gonna shoot me at some point.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Take her, Kim. Nah, let's just talk, aight?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows. Wink. Me, back up. More like a fuck up. I'm with the Rat Squad. I'm with Detective of the 41st Precinct. This is my partner from the 57th.
I do? Garrett? No, Aggravated assault! Man down! Suspect on foot!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
So, I could go for the hand-eye coordination
Does she
thing.
not believe you two are actually police officers?
I guess not. But I feel like doing a lot of these talky bits is going to make the check easier. That's what often happens in these things, so... Wait, what if she's writing, I actually am an imposter? I'm in a full RCM lieutenant's uniform. Look at my partner, we're cops, alright. Well, they are cops. Look, white rectangles. We are the cops. Look at my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her. She's a little bit, twitchy right now. I am not putting my hand in my pocket. It's going to be like, oh my god, you're pulling something out. I do have an official frog hat. It's awesome. I can't look at it right now, but yeah.
Now? It's not the time.
Seems Kim still has limits. That's fair.
License and registration! License and registration!
All right.
Dispatch! Sector! Sector!
Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
The illusion of choice, I hate it.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
We're gonna corpse crawl this.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
Oh! It wasn't loaded.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you?
That's true. Some drunken idiot did already fire all the bullets.
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Looks like I could have used a couple more points in hand-eye coordination. Womp womp.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Yeah, let's help her out.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I
Mental
don't
illness?
know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Non-neurodegenerative disease. This is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. Probably right, nod to loneliness. Guess we'll never know.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her? I don't think she actually... You're right, of course. This could have been very bad.
I guess that was a good cop, bad cop, not an honor. The honor was probably the other one where I was like, let's do what we can for you.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to induce the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are. I think we just leave her like this. She'll be fine.
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip. Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Yeah, I can see why not having Kim around would have been a bad thing.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Probably, maybe, you know me. Mine? No, it's ours. The RCM's.
It's your hat.
Lieutenant nods.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Well, duh.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Fine, you take them. I'm confiscating these as evidence.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
Alright, we got some stuff. We got some clothes. We got a hat. Oh man, now I could be fucking JoJo. Never mind. Gives me authority with no downside. That's kind of nice. But obviously the froggy hat's better. I'll come back for everything else later. Let's put Kim to bed. He's probably getting a little fussy. Oh, I can actually travel. Sick. I'm an adult. All right, let's go ahead and not talk to Kuno.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him, take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okie dokie. Okay, so we don't have the car either. I think that I needed the car for something. Oh, call the station about the dead body, that's right. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it a day too. I mean... Oh, I haven't found those guys yet, have I? Wait, I did track down my badge. I guess I need to look at it, huh? Find my way into the secret passage. There's something about the power getting cut there, too. But I guess that quest went away at some point. Fair enough. Ooh, hold on. What happens if I equip all of the things? Wait, nearby where I am now, or where I was? Oh, I don't have everything yet. Crap. What I have equipped, I forget already. Shivers. My Kiryu boots are there. Oh yeah. I was just thinking about that. I mean, bravery isn't the right word for it. It's, am I brazen enough to open the curtain? To get into their voodoo chamber? The answer is maybe tomorrow. It is late and I'm gonna read my badge and go the fuck to sleep. Oh, that's right. I haven't paid for a hotel room yet. Lol, I have to go back to back to the fishing village, which can I quick travel? I can.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's
Time to
old
die.
enough. What's troubling your mind?
Know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's for me to know and you to find out. There's honor in retrieving lost things. One of the drunks lost it and I agreed to look for it. It's not me. I'm not on a philosophical journey to fetch it for someone.
You're trying to wink at me, aren't you? I can't see. Or did you forget that part?
that is funny.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
Forgot to ask for a
None
reward.
of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you.
And I'm spending mine talking to you.
Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
It's a song you're
A
humming.
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Oh, what's it called? Sounds nice. It's weird. I don't like it.
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Surrender to the night. Sounds like a glam metal song. Anyhow, sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Bye.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
So if I enter the shack, it is not auto go. Cool. Welcome back, Silent. Alright, let's go on a doom spiral here.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back. The man in the photo looks at you solemnly. Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old? Oh.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Hey, don't look now, but Harry is also lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking. Why? That was a mistake, by the way. I'm not doing that again.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
Ah, the
although
expression.
it
That
looks
was also a
less
mistake.
grotesque
Anyhow.
on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark. This document confirms it. Harriet Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
What? I thought it was Dick Mullen. Damn it. Rank.
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided.
Feels like Lieutenant Second.
You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Revachol
Jamrock.
Yeah.
Precinct 41. You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean.
Well, we'll have to have Kim help us out with that.
The badge was issued roughly 4 months ago. A new document is given to you as part of a promotion, or when you lose the old one. The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
I have a gun now. Neat. Villiers 9mm pepper box pistol. 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers LaSalle pepper box. Typically assigned to officers in the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. I am not going to shoot back at the dock workers. There are a lot more of them than there are of me. I would lose. Oop. I think I only have like 1 bullet too. I've got 1 bullet. Let's see.
The face of King Free.
Okay.
The worn map.
I don't think there's anything more I can get off the bullet. Okay, library card found in the pocket of a dead man on a Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Hey man, spoilers.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55
Ooh, can I go to Jamrock?
Or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800. Something tells you you should give them a call.
Maybe I will. If only there was a payphone. Who's Billy? Oh, is it pigs? No, we'll let it be a surprise. I don't know what I'm looking at here. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. We should spend some points. You're right, she's more of a radio play listener to her. I'll hold them for now. I have so many points, so I should probably just, do something with them. I don't know.
On the table, An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Boo.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the met.
I've already listened to that. I've gotten what I need. I love this one. Why are you still looking at this?
A racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
But it's important because who put the clothes in the trash? Alright. I'm just stalling now. Let's go to bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Looks better than the bed in the hotel room.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming.
It really is.
Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty, spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
I'm made of the world, noted.
Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions erase them. Hey man, take it easy.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again.
You played the game?
Harry Star, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
I figured that when he was describing the woman, he was probably talking about Harry's ex-wife? Question mark? Because that's still sort of a blind spot for him.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be an agent of nothing?
You'll go insane if you keep going
that's the point.
like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin, I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
That it's the world changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Thanks, living system. I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Beep, beep, beep.
God damn it.
The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
And whose fault is that, limbic system? Shut
Do
up.
it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. Thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think it's possible. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
If you have been, it's only because
Whoa,
you're a
0.003,
double
that's
agent
like
acting in furtherance
15
of
times
your
higher.
long-term objectives.
Crazy.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will it help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you,
my
detective.
Nose? You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Oh.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Okay, what does communism smell like?
Failure.
That's true. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars,
Ooh,
hollowed out
I found one of
tree
those.
trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush
So I
out
think I
the
did.
white." First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Suspects in mind for potential comrades? Let me think. Crap, I forgot her name. Cindy's comes to mind. She's kind of anti-liberal.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discover,
I feel like
it seems that
the really
Capeside
easygoing guy at
may
the
be a
docks
hotbed
might
of communist activity.
be amenable to the to starting communism, but not like Everard or the Hardy Boys. They don't care. They just want the Union to do well. But yeah, crap, what is his name? Mañana. I feel like he's more of an idealist. Yeah, that too. Hang on, what do I do when I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists. Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Maybe Kim? We'll recruit Kim to our communist party. We can complain about other we can complain about each other. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's Kim. Good morning. Okay, let's look at the stuff that I looked at yesterday.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh, what now?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And a W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Why do they call me captain?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage? I thought my rank was drunk.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it.
Ooh,
except
kinks,
for
you say?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. You've been wanting to put up with me because we're the same rank. Thanks for explaining all this.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Yeah, friendship.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Yeah.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, it gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I want to get better. I want to get worse.
Good.
Says with a quick smile.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
So they don't mean anything.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Man, I want to name my kid Undying now. Welcome back, Silent.
A name like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information. The man keeps, but the badge 8. What do you think? It looks like the lack of the badge in your hand shines as you rotate.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Maybe, or I lost it.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
I don't know, man.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
It's Jamrock.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
We're remembering.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you...
Alright. Library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet. Billy is a unisex name. Whoever owns most of these...
Okay. I was just checking to see if, if Kim had anything he wanted to add to that conversation. He did not. Just a quick save, it's all good. Okay. Kid. Which one of these is... the girl?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Getting hit by a hurricane, what?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. The scruffy-haired little boy...
Wait. Is she the girl? Hello.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Sounds reasonable.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Ooh, I have a cool place to visit on the coast.
Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nothing. Hold on. Time out a minute. The gloves. Find the armor gloves. So ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armor gloves. This is the fishing village down the coast. Oh, it's in the house. I am dumb. Alright. Didn't think I could go in there for some reason. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. I'm not gonna steal the damn ruffed goose. Jeez.
Hello, mister.
The young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Lily Jr.
You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie.
So,
Speaking of things that sound like Lambie, I realized that with the expression and the mutton chops, Harry looks just like Lemmy from Motorhead. Alright, moving on.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Ooh, I'm gonna press my cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Oh, my morale! Yeah, it probably does.
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
And where are these gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into the one remaining eye. Still searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Ah, I'm gonna feel bad for breaking a little kid's sandcastle.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Alright, let's take the burb. I got permission, so I feel okay stealing it now. So there's a sandcastle behind the house.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection.
Yeah, we have the gloves and the boots. Ooh, does this mean that I get some more authorita if I equip these gloves? Oh! Oh! Those are even better, hell yeah. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as a real thing. The bird looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Alright, I'm gonna check with Mom just to make sure it's cool that I'm stealing this grouse.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Well, Morg, I don't need money anymore, so...
Simmer down, bastards.
I'm gonna make things up with Gart. Maybe he'll tell me what the secret of the back door is. I don't know. Alright, let's go back to town. Because, I mean, is there any actual real expensive stuff in this game that I need an additional 13 real for? I guess it's probably not. What now? Fuck the world and whatever that guy is.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I'm gonna chase these guys off first. Or something. Content warning for their jackets? This game is mature. You get an automatic content warning. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Alright.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it.
I guess this guy has content warning. You're right. It's obscured. I'm in streamer mode. It's all good. His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
One says fuck the world, the other one says piss. You can fill in the rest yourself. I'm not saying it. And don't say it in chat.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Well, yeah. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I want to hear it from you.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Cool.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Yeah,
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
Guess not. Never mind, this is useless. Yeah, hold on, let's do it again.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
I told him that, didn't you? No, I didn't.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Oh man, I was really hoping that we could have like a philosophical conversation or something, but no, it's either like, I know that you don't know shit, put him down, or I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. That's a little bit disappointing.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Lieutenant raises an eyebrow but does not comment. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does the jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your
Like
jacket?
I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
It's a terrible
you
metaphor.
get more fish
It doesn't
in a
matter what I
shorter
say.
time. And For time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that,
I don't know, that doesn't feel
to
right.
me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Alright, he likes glory holes. Moving on.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
You know what I'm implying.
No, I don't.
Are you
What
more of a
implying?
that or a fuck the world kind of
Neither.
guy? Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world
Seems
kind of
about
guy.
right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or...
Oh,
you don't need us
damn
around
it.
for your secret whisper party, do you?
Hold on. I can juice up Half-Light like crazy. Never mind, I can't. Damn it, I can't get that very high. We'll be back for that. Oh, and it's a red check too. Rip. Okay, so we're gonna have to knock this down with plot or something. Because I want those jackets. You guys know Cindy's skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Young man's eyes glazed over, his voice filled with longing. Oh yeah?
Yeah. A
Oh, yeah, it
true
does,
artist
doesn't
of
it?
the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, it's returning from whatever void he was just
For
visiting.
all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Let's go talk to the woman on the ice then. Anyhow. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm pretty old.
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Well, I mean, there is. It's just the Union. I mean,
Don't
what?
you worry
I didn't say
about
that
that.
out loud.
We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Skulls in
Once we
training.
get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Skull pledges, I guess? I don't know. What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Okay.
Throw him off his game.
Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? The young man raises 2 fingers to his temple and an imaginary hammer hits the cartridge. Threat good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. Just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Yeah, we're asking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. They're just off-brand skulls. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Cindy about this stuff. And then I'll be like, hey, I talked to Cindy, and she said give me your jackets. And they'll be like, okay. Alright, well, let's call the station to have them pick up the body on the
Inside,
boardwalk.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? One moment.
Here, shuffling through some
Can
papers.
you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Not identified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him.
I would
and
try to
traces
scare
of
him
blood
off
on
while
his
I
shirt.
so I could do my police business in peace, but they didn't take the hint. So, yeah, that's what we're doing.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was
No
an
field
accident.
autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead.
Sure do.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Nope, we're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect to the library?
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Fair enough.
Anything else, Detective?
Nope, bye.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Wonder what's in here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling
Heads up.
people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
That's fair.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes? You're not on drugs.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Cocaine.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict.
Yep.
That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about
I'm
myself
glad
today.
I could help you, sir.
Stop calling me sir. I'm but a working man. Yeah!
No, sir, I can't.
Damn.
It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Give me them communism points. Today I learned that's what gurning means. Alright. Yeah, when the next person comes in, you'd have to say sir, ma'am, to then again. I can't stop making this face.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye. YOLO. Alright, Silent, have a good rest of your night.
The curtains,
Enjoy your
tattered
sleep.
with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Oops.
The curtains, tattered with age. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pennant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about a curse? Why are you so afraid?
Just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer, I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
I don't know that. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
No!
YOLO!
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang
I'll go talk to her, and then I'm gonna go rip them open.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I am very curious what's back there because you're so crazy about me looking at it. You're hiding something.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed
She said
to
a
be
swear.
drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Thanks, drama.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
I feel like I've done these dialogue options before. You're still trying to put a spell on me. If it's a storeroom, why are you so tense? If it's a storage room, why doesn't it have a Semini's word protect? Why does it have a Semini's word protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does a curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store. Hold on, is it like actually a disease eating at the foundation of the building? Like, is it erosion under the seawall or something?
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette never mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced financial troubles. Wait, that said, I was hoping for something more paranatural.
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why'd you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Yay, new words. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
I stole a map, does that count?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
I don't know if she's odder than Harry, but she's sure odd in a different way.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Banned for racism. Anyhow,
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Alright, time for a
Stay away.
electrochemistry
Leave the spirits be,
check
so
or
they can
something.
return to their slumber.
My liege, you
Oh,
know
it's
what
drama.
this case calls for? Fuck yeah. A para-detective.
Drama's easy. My drama's real high. Anyhow, well, high-ish.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman looks aloof. Her slither
Didn't
up
get
to
XCOM'd, hooray.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Why are you hitting those S's so hard? Ma'am, I've come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives. Oh yeah, that's super convincing.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one.
Look at my froggy
and
hat.
You're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
Do you think that somebody who is not a paranormal detective would wear this froggy hat, this tie, and these armored gloves? No, they wouldn't.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
how do you know all this?
How would I know? It's because I'm a parapsychologist, whatever.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semini's blood also runs through me. Oh, I don't have it. No. Semini supremacy or whatever. I don't have that one. I'm choosing not to be racist on this run. Well, never mind. I can't find it. Anyhow. I'm the Void Revenant. I also have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Yep, sure does.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty bang on cosplay, isn't it? The lieutenant mumbles in matter confusion. He has not been listening closely enough, but you put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my
Thank you,
honor.
sir.
Ooh, does that give me an
There's
honor
one more
point?
thing I haven't told you about yet.
Maybe.
The entity.
The entity? Oh boy.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Maybe she'll be my communist buddy.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I have permission.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Escapes from Plaisance. She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Wow, look at all those wards. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Ooh, what's this? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Mignon, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Why would I break the door down? I have the key. I guess if I just dashed in there without talking to her first.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building
Of course.
at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Where am I? Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Oh, what if there's a bull in here? Lieutenant stares into the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be Artemid Tip's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Oh, look at this tutorial.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed.
Thanks, Kim.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. I think I have so many skill points that they're not even all showing anymore. I need to spend some, man. Oh, where should we spend? No. I'm not going to spend them until I start trying to pound out checks. Yeah. What if I need a reroll? That's right, I have a stuffed bird for Gart. Is that a bull? Yeah. Poster says citrus fortis, the rest is worn off. Ooh. What could possibly go wrong?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't care about safety
hazards. No one does, until they get smashed under the barbell.
Okay, so that's physical instrument. I only have 2 of those. Do you have any other, like, more important physical instrument checks? The abandoned lorry. Oh, yeah, that one's done. I don't need to do that one again. Trash container. What was that one? Measure head I'm not doing. Sleeping dock worker. I don't think I need that one. You're right. I think it will. Bar door I don't need to do. Barbell, though. Yes. Let's take a look. Not that one. Is it really the only piece of equipment that gives me a physical instrument? The white tank top does. I don't need any authorita. Is this a red check?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
We're not wall bars, they look unsafe.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like
oh
a
look,
dog for
I
its
heal my
master.
morale.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously
At the
handling
station
you.
gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Okay. Let's put on a shirt that doesn't have a bunch of negatives on it. Smells like leather and sweat. Yep. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what Kim has to say because he wants to talk.
It's dark.
Lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
But if I hold a tool, it makes my suggestion go down.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are
Tutorial!
inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Fine. You win this round. If we're doing that, we're gonna hold something else too. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Hold on, what if there's tear down here? There isn't. Oh, hey, is this another bird I can steal? Wild animals stare at you at the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs remind you of blades. Why doesn't Kim have a flashlight? He's responsible. It seems like he should. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalk.
That's a good point, Mort.
Scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
You're not me!
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Boo.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin, to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from Welkins.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
It's real if you believe it is.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair.
Just
Let's
look
move on.
at those details. So much effort.
Oh, he's impressed. Okay.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Morphine, you say?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
That's only a year ago.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look in the
It's
compartment.
empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
No, this is reminding me, I need to clean up my computer. I don't know why that did. I've been meaning to do it for a while now. Just take it out on the deck and blast it with some air.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens.
Boop.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Something's missing.
There's too much mystery. Hey! Money! Where are the clothes that used to display? Oh yeah, the mannequin. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. What if I put the Door Gunner Mega Mix in the computer? Surely that would work. Whoa, there's more stuff over there. Tell me more.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker.
It's a
The
fireplace.
mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedran mosaics are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
What is radio frequencies for?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
It's a game who's playing.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, the cost of the Airwith alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What
Nothing.
else?
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh shit, where am I? Uh-oh. Go back.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The question is, what the hell are they making? I kind of had the thought that it was some kind of intelligence program, but yeah, I mean, they're also overtly saying, yeah, we're making this crazy game.
Yes, that is the question.
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
They're making WoW! WoW! Anyhow, how are they planning on doing that? Has anyone ever done this before? What was a role-playing game? Or this was a role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This is a role-playing
Indeed,
game.
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant shows his head thinking. Alright. They're insane if they thought they could do this. If it was just a play to cheat money out of investors' pockets. Curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so we can make it, finish it, make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl. And a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh, so it does go up. What's up here?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Ah, damn it, I went to the wrong place by accident.
This must be where the entity lives.
I'll be back. What's this? Postcard. Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Okay, well, someone's been outside and is now not outside anymore. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. What? What is this? Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule note. This filament contains information that— oh, derp, it's the computer thing. Okay. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top cover. Okay. Is this Emma's Atelier? That's right, because I did look at the thing. Oh, is this the giant freezer you were talking about earlier?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand and his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hypercarnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Oh, I can interact with that? We'll do that later.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
Smear your hands with coal. The voices I heard.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists.
Wow, I failed a conceptualization check? For real? Oh, okay. Voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity plants that lives in
You're right.
the chimney.
The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Uh-oh. I need to heal.
The hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Kick the wow, that actually increased my, alright.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello!
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer. This is police. Who's there? I summoned the ghost of a doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Cool.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
The officer with the broken foot. Yep. That's me. Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
I don't know, let's
Most
find
of
out.
them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the
Oh
others.
boy. This old Bell McGraw looks okay.
It's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant whistles as he admires the rifle. His eyes are gleaming. Isn't that the same gun that fired the fatal
It's
bullet?
the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. But it's not the same gun. This one's been out of order for years. I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
Okay.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay, I got a gun now. Oh, interesting. Broken Bell McGraw from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. There's so many things to click on. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh hey, I got my healing in it back.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm gonna go ahead and not switch either of those because I might need one or both of them later. What's this? Insane mesh tank top. Oh, that's good. All right. Dying. Money. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on this by the street. What's this? Oh. Okay, let's talk to the computer. We got the thing. What's new here? Whatever cares. Yeah.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
They've still... What? You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No.
Darn.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Isn't my birthday?
Still no.
Boo. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident? Nope.
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Okay, do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Here, flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Thank you.
That's not bad.
What's this?
Any other questions?
You're asking when the connection finally improves.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I
I
am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Hey,
Now,
just don't wear glasses.
tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. The handwriting is only the full text outside. A cold wind wraps the building.
Alright.
This old fireplace is covered. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic. Radio frequencies, it seems unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come. Whoever decides to... A list of... There's no...
My God. It's as if the schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing.
Alright. I was thinking maybe since I talked to Yvonne and she's like, hey, I need a password, it might pop up.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look. The skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which do they start with and which do they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. It's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
Okay, well, the password did not show up here. I should probably grab this thing before it melts, but whatever. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Hold on. I went the wrong way. Ah, we're too close. Okay, what are we doing? We are going upstairs. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
It's kind of a nice looking workshop.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like the games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
It's true, they do. Where are we anyway? What's this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls, even though they've been repainted and there's still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
What happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms.
Oh boy, okay, this is going to be quite the conversation.
Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any options on hairstyles.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Sort of the king around here. He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, probably. How the community project worked out, judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
There's a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Tell me about their other ideas.
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know, right? I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised that they showed up to work at all. It's an award-winning idea. How did you choose people to do it? I don't have an opinion on employing teens, blah, blah, blah.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I don't want ultra-liberal points. The bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive any moment.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Alright.
Sounds cool.
That does sound cool. Very cool. But I don't want to hear it. Okay.
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
It's a mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Thanks, Novelty Dice Maker.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's this about a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Whoa.
real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Just think, what do the
The
transmissions
usual,
say?
I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before you see the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern. Yeah, no, he's an embezzler and a fraudster.
But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I don't know, man.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect
Wait,
rights
what?
activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects, Nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea.
Really? Anyway.
Saw someone here make stuffed animals. I saw mouse lying
You mean
around.
Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
Oh, that's it. Cool. Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her
They
face.
were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Oh?
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
Tell me more. Where
You
can I
know,
find them?
How the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Yeah, because I need to sniff out some comrades.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic.
Ooh, I just
And
saw
to
it.
show up
Gaston
to
might
work on
join
time.
my communist fellowship. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. Too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1.
Oh, critical
and a
failure.
20-sided die.
Anything else?
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Maybe in some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Saw a name East Delta Pinball on the
Right.
doorbell.
It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Whoa. Haters. I'm actually pretty indifferent towards pinball.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Some more questions about the
Sure,
building.
I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't... Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Where this place is cursed, do you know that the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain that happened to all the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has 70s trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't even know why this hasn't gone books. That's what I'm doing it back to studio.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, whirling isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and customers are having trouble paying their bills. Now, I am the customer that I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't really look like it's
And
cursed.
then there is me.
Looking at her, she saw us looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Pleasance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. The curse will get to you, I have no doubt about it. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Okay, I think it still might be you that's causing this. Now you rise very mysteriously. Starting to see there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world's a puzzling place. Honestly, it's 2. I'm gonna get some ultra capitalist points.
Truth is
I didn't.
always so
Yay.
disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Police stuff.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
I have some Shivers gear. I'll put it on in a minute and see if I can do this thing.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ooh, actually, hold on. Has this been something... that I should have gotten a long time ago that makes my die rolls better? Do you know the We're All Untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed die? Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar. Superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic die even roll properly?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die, very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue. Okay, no problem. I'll
You're
get
a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it. Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times now.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I'll be back in a minute. I want to see what these dice do. If they actually do anything, or if they're just sort of... These 20-sided die have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving at the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map and the journal to see which white checks have opened. What? Okay, well, I'm out of here. Let's go and equip my Shivers gear, which I know I have some of. Shivers. Wait, I'm wearing the Shivers jacket right now. That's fine. Oh man, my shivers is kind of off the hook right now. A little too high.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, I figured the curse is real and I figured out why it spared you. Or, this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just say I have my own unusual methods. There's a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown point above.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm, a Yosemite's word, looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you why you haven't failed yet.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real, but you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
It wasn't just the
Why are you
jewelry
telling me
shop
this?
either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call this a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
What's this? The precious world. Precarious world. Seems like the point of this game is victory. Oh no, all red checks fail? I kind of want to get this one, but maybe not on this playthrough. Because my guess is that this gives you just like passive boosts to all of your rolls once you get it. Seems like the point of this game is the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Alright, let's get to the heart of the matter.
Really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
All right. I am still curious about this computer. I feel like there should be a password in here, but there's not. But I'm also very tired, and I think I'm gonna go to bed now. This mystery will hold until tomorrow, I'm sure. So yeah, I'll be back to play this again tomorrow, roughly same time. 8:30, 9 o'clock Pacific. Yeah, I'll update the stream schedule for the rest of the week. I'll probably do the normal Pokemon stream on Monday. Tuesday I'm taking off because I got an early morning on Wednesday, and also I might be busy Tuesday night. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take Tuesday off. Small chance I'll make it up on Wednesday. I'm not gonna schedule anything though. Then Thursday I'll probably play some Final Fantasy XIV. So that's kind of the plan for the week coming up. So anyhow, have a good rest of your night, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Yeah, thanks for watching, and see you next time.